Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am newtmechanist, and tonight we are going to be playing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion HD Renovation. I had this game recommended a couple of times, but I'm finding that jump scare games and spooky camera games are right up my alley, so we have to get into some of that. Before we do, though, let's check in with the kitties. We have Ember in her regular spot. Sky is in the bed spot. That's one of the places that Sammy normally hangs out. So I suspect she is kind of to camera right of where Sky is. Either down or right of where Sky is. It's not clear. Also, don't know where the boys are. Well, the brothers. But we'll find out. We'll find out. I was shirking some stream prep. Okami, the other VTuber that we play Monster Hunter World with, is playing one of said spooky camera games, and I was getting some. I was really hoping to see an intruder show up. But Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, one must hope that it will live up to its name. And I'm hoping for some quality. I only know very little about the game. I know it starts out kind of jokey, and that as it goes along, you get some like creatures you have to evade, that kind of thing. But past that, I haven't like actually watched any streams of it or similar. So going into this kind of blind. We'll see though. We'll see. Alright, buttons. Gotta push the buttons. Let's put it on the classic camera here. Yeah. There's some tension to that music. For whatever reason, I'm getting the vibe of the old Splatterhouse games that popped up around the TurboGrafx 16 era, where another console tried to enter the Genesis Super Nintendo wars. Hey there, Rex. Hey there. You're just in time. We're gonna see what all the hype of this game is about. Apparently there's a hospital, a dollhouse, and they're working on something called Build Your Own Mansion. Very retro. See, there is a health meter and a sprint bar, and boy, that's some mouse sensitivity.
And this is my home. Can you
Spooky is very quiet.
make it through 1,000 rooms? Can you find what lies at the end? Or is there even an end? I don't really know. Anyway, just go.
Just check. Is there some audio that we can work with? No. Spooky is just very quiet. Oh. But is there mouse sensitivity? Okay. There we go. Oh, it's still awful. Okay, that's better. I checked sound, but clearly I didn't check enough of the other stuff. I am not seeing an option for motion blur. Oh, no, there it is. I have enough out of you. That's better. That's better. We have a left and a right, it would seem. Okay, okay. There's the cheesy. At first, this place just seemed cute, but I've been here for days now. I'm feeling quite parched now, and I keep getting this feeling like I am being watched by something. This is not romantic at all. The last line seems to be a non sequitur. Like the rest of it is very grim, you know? And then they're just commenting on the fact that it's not romantic at all. If there were mention of another person, that might work. But was this kind of like a spooky speed dating kind of operation for them or something? Getting darker. Noises. We're just gonna go left. We'll do the classic left rotation. How are you doing today, Rex? Get that sort of thing drawn away kind of sound. One cartoon skull, one torn painting. These walkies. Angular bunk beds and cabinets. Filing cabinets. No, these are just like standard dresser style. Ritters. Our appropriate spooky house paintings. Ah, shadowed crib. Doot, doot, doot. These walkies. Okay, that one got me a little bit. That one did get me a little bit. I know something is following me, but I feel like I am prancing through the same rooms over and over. Hopefully leaving notes as breadcrumbs will prove I am making progress and reaching some destination. I just hope I don't run out of ink. I am dreadfully thirsty. Well, you got ink. It's mostly water, right? Okay, that one also. Okay, okay. It was also spookier looking. Very much not a happy pumpkin. The spook is escalating. Oh, very twisted flesh. Do do. Lot of background noises. It seems like it's coming through really loud. Is the sound okay, folks? Just let me know. Very angular beds. Had to mess with my headphones a little. Ears, bones. Yeah, they're doing good. They're doing good. You get that little that little spike, you know? No, I wonder if there is a layout generated. Or if these are just ad hoc rooms, you know? A breathing sound. Oh, that's a first. New mechanics. Okay, doors can be locked now. Repeat our pattern. I mean, I'm making an awful lot of left turns for it to actually be a generated layout. Burning house. Step, 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 step. Oh, hey, windows. Looks like we have a little parallax there, do we? I can't tell. Can't tell. It looks that there's the two layers of tree there. And I can't tell if we've got some parallax going between them or if it's If it's not there, you know, keep that blood pumping. Better ingredients, better pasta. That's the power of Home Depot. I'm kind of reminded of Cookie Clicker, this poster. I don't know why. It's that flesh poster was more apt as far as the grandma mode, you know, spoilers for Cookie Clicker. Uh, but there's something about this that to me is reminiscent of like something. Very old school sound. Okay. New type of area. Narrower corridors. Okay. Still cutesy. We'll see how it holds up. Wonder if this will be the pattern, is maybe 50 floors in a tile set change. Oh dear. Okay, well, for science. Oh, okay, okay. It won't let us fall off. Can we run off? No, okay, we can't run off either. Science accomplished. Just gotta make sure you science stuff. Though, in general terms, when you don't have an environment where you can actually test it under laboratory conditions, for science generally means I'm going to charge straight into this head first. You know, like in the olden days. Like when mad science was the norm. It is true. This is kind of like a high def sprite feel to a lot of the stuff. Okay, that's new. Ah, snare puddle. A mechanic has been introduced. Spouting, splashing, soaking, innards ingest invoking, nails never stops the choking. Oh, hi. Aren't you cute? Curse you, mug! Left. Does he fly? He flies, okay. I'm glad that we went left. We went left. Can we fake him out? We can. Come here. Come here. Gotta bait him a little closer, so that you can run around him. What's a goo on the floors? It kind of says something that I find the little pop-out cardboard cutouts more startling than his appearance. Like, I get it. You're a spooky ectoplasm ghost, but, you know, cardboard cute spider. So much scarier. He just sort of warps to the door behind you, it would seem. Jerk. Ink. Not quite quenching my thirst. Taste is terrible. Stains are terrible. Okay, well, I mean, at least they were thinking. You gotta be practical. I don't think drinking it was a very romantic idea. I feel like that's kind of their catchphrase word, you know? Eat? Cat DOS. Cat DOS. Ah, okay. The proper operating system. Access specimen database. Specimen 1. Docile. Total fatalities 4. Method heart attack. Cardboard cutout figure that springs out from the walls. Proved not very effective against healthy subjects. Active. Total fatalities 137. Method physical tearing. Mostly semi-solid base specter that frequently changes matter states. Proved very effective against weaker or slower subjects. Active in testing. Kind of hard to see what that one is, but I think I see teeth. This is infectious bites. A test specimen being developed at GL Labs. Should prove useful when released. Trials have shown it is adequately effective to average subjects. Type active. Method consumption. A 14th century spirit that was contained and relocated here. Tests have yet to reveal its origins, but all relevant information has been placed into testing chamber. Proved effective, but not greatly more than previous specimens. Modify house layout. Error. Okay. Left. Always left. Guess Ghosty Boy is done with us. Yeah, see, this is more in line with the art style, or at least the image that they're invoking for the Cookie Clicker Grandma event. Foggy. Donk. Okay, go back, okay. Okay, right. straight was the right way. So straight. Straight. Three straights. But right. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Left. Straight. Oh, okay. Very Lost Woods. We're walking. Oh, we've established a precedent. There be critters. Okay. The ice cream cone got me. Was busy looking behind and was ambushed. The toast less so. It's like had a altar vibe to it, you know? It's painting from one of the early rooms. Much like the flesh painting. Slime Boy's back. During these chases, those are as much dangerous because they are obstructing. I have to presume that you can take health damage. Well, I didn't want to go right, but, you know, we're going right. The new tile. Okay. All right, that's what's happening. He emerges from the puddle that's in front of every room during his chase sequence. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what happens when he gets you. I did not properly bait him out. Health recovers. Okay. Every 50 floors. Kitty cat. Is very cute. Cat in box. Very old school. You have cleared the level. Okay. Older blocks, like older irregular blocks and moss. Eyeball. Hanging figure. The soundtrack's good. Ominous. Crib, red painting. Okay. I do. I really like the music. Camera distortion is never good. Such a surprise. That would be another entry, an actual entry, one I admire. Then as suddenly as it came, it left, and now you disband. Your influence and inspiration will never leave me. Okay. Hey there, tired. Welcome to the stream. Don't recall seeing you before. Are you new to the channel? Okay, we're looping. We're looping. What happens if we reverse? We came in. Yes, yes. Okay, if I don't touch anything. Be another entry, another actual entry, one I could admire. Hidden doors. Oh, that door just works. Well, in any event, welcome to the channel. Welcome. If it's not apparent, we are playing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. The cat currently on camera is Ember. He is in traditional stream napping location. Stupid coffee cup. Jumping out while I'm explaining stuff. Something today to satisfy my unromantic thirst. It just seems to be a catchphrase. It would seem, if you mean in the stream, it would seem so. At least YouTube claims so. If you mean in the game, that would also seem to be the case. It's there are things. Woke today from a brief faint and found before me a bottle of red wine. I'm not sure what brand or year, for there was no label. All I gather is that it tastes strongly metallic. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. It's very clearly a happy little child with a doll and nothing else. We already had some sort of like slime ghost appear and chase us. But there are a lot of like noises and what have you. We just went very polished polished laboratory going on here. This door is locked. That one needs a key card. Oh, those doors don't open. You just morph through them. Floating meaty bits. Bloodstains. Subject 5 is growing more and more restless. What's your question, Tired? I told Spook we need more funds for sedatives, but she just laughed and flew into the ceiling. Without more chemicals to keep these things docile, I'm not sure how much longer we can keep them here safely. Bit of a, almost like an SCP vibe. Yes. Keycard door. Well, this was clearly a narrative room. Now there's a hole in that ceiling. I believe Subject 5 is loose. The glass around its container is shattered, and I can faintly hear clicking from the ceiling. I don't know what will happen now. If it is out and alive, then it's probably my last report. Oh, hi. Speak of the devil there, Tired. Yep. An ice cream cone. Oop. Hear it coming right behind. Oop. Hi. He just goes right through the doors. Oh, ouch. Axe, I say. Didn't even get a chance to run. Where am I running? Left. I'm running left. I think we're in the clear now. I don't see any more holes in the ceiling. Yeah, we're in the clear now. Tass is particularly fond of the particular type of dog on his profile picture there. Right, so Spooky is the character that introduces us. It shows up when we arrive. Oh, okay, we're Spooky. Wow. Violent. What happens if we let him win? Because if Spooky gets to him, she ice picks him, it would seem. And the other ghosts can't touch him. What did you find, Tired? Oh, wow, yeah, he's super dead. Even if he touches us. Okay, one more try. We're gonna just hang out and see if he can win. The totally not Pac-Man has a very floaty movement pattern. It's like he arbitrarily picks a pellet and moves towards it. Yeah, the pathfinding is interesting here. So what I'm hoping is that we will get something for letting him get all the pellets. Now, with my luck, what we're gonna get is dead. I was wondering if he was gonna use the loop around, but apparently not. Yeah, it picks a pellet to move towards. Okay, here comes the last one. Okay, well, nothing happened. I know, right? Such violence. Spooky has head explodey. The hitbox is spooky, not the knife. It almost feels gratuitous, but I'm not going to stop doing it. You know, yeah, it does have a Flash game vibe to it, doesn't it? Really building up speed. You seem to lose meter at a proportional speed. So the faster you go, the faster your meter goes down. Do. And you see it replaced my score with spooky. Cute. No. There we go. Oh, the game keeps going. Look at that. It's good touch. Spooky cart. And out of order. That crime doesn't pay, but is that really true? Are you trapped in a game of Katamari there, Tired? Maybe you should call the SCP Foundation. I keep trying to look with the mouse. It doesn't help. It looks like there's a number of cars on the track that you have to get. Like, you have to get all the cars on the track, not just a number of cars. Cute. Oh, slime ghost. The puddles snare you, and he rises out of them to enter a room. And there's always a puddle at the start. I mean, one must presume this rolling giant is, not too fast. He's giving you plenty of time to type. Or at least convince Siri that you're not ordering tacos. Hello, jump scare cardboard. We now have centipede as a possibility. Save. Hang in there. So far, I mean, The little cardboard cutouts can pop out unexpectedly. Not so much scary as a bit frantic now and again. New tile set. Oh, more lore. Cat DOS. Okay, we have the jump scare ghost. We have the centipede. We haven't encountered this ghost yet. Hey there, Levi. Playing some Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Found in the church of a small town. It has killed a lot of people, but they're not sure how. It says the method of killing is unknown, but method is all scrambled. Extremely effective against subjects with mental issues or weak wills. Well, unless you mean this supposed mall, then thanks for joining us there, Tired. A lot of these characters look kind of like things from creepypastas, you know? This reminds me of some of the images of the Cursed Zelda cartridge characters. A wooden life-sized puppet found floating in a reservoir where a town had once been. Specimen is active despite appearance and has proved very effective on subjects who disregard it or have vision impairments. Okay. Cannot modify house layout. Still. Hey there, Sonic. Welcome, welcome. We are on floor 154 of Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Apparently 154 of 1,000 if the game is to be believed. Have you considered making an alliance with the mole people of the parking, the underground parking garage, Tired Macho? Tired Main Bro? Sudden flashlight. And lockers. I suspect we're going to get the spooky girl ghost here. I mean, not installing parking is very inconsiderate to the mole people. Suri never came to class today. I hope she made it home okay. Heaven forfend, I used the flashlight to read. Alright, there's something in the room. Really be true, I thought fairy tales about the ghost that eats children and after class was that. Okay. Does have some backroom vibes. I mean, it's frankly not yellow enough. but I wouldn't be shocked to encounter a backrooms-style creature. I do not appreciate the dark, insofar as, you know, the status of my eyeballs. Hey there, King. Welcome. We have primarily Ember on camera, as per usual. Aku. It's like Doom, but with a cartoon kitty and lots of chickens. Oh, hi. There she is. Kitties are doing good today. She has nice theme music. Kind of a MIDI or synth piano, you know? Our choice of door doesn't really matter unless it's locked, you know? That was a disconcerting sound. I wonder what it was. Pretty swift over gaps here. Hey, we gotta lure her around. You got some claws. Stamina regens faster than you use it. So tap sprinting is will get you further than holding it. You can kind of dart forward a little longer. You have moved on from rolling giants to weeping angels now, I see. We have a couple of new ones we could yet encounter. We have the puppet and the unknown thing. Slime ghost. Rise out of the puddle. Oh, he'll form out of the puddle. Big tree stump. Come on, buddy. Save. Keep a little pep in your step. I don't think that was wine. You think? Axe. Chop till you drop. Order yours today. Hmm. It's more common that you can see that when you get a wooden handle that it extends all the way up through the head of the axe. Hey, Sakura. Stream has been pretty good so far, as might be apparent in the top there. We're on floor 200 of apparently 1,000. And we've encountered three creatures that will chase us. And for the most part, the scariest part of the game has been the cute little cardboard cutouts that pop out and go boo. Apparently, there are 1,000 floors, if the ghost girl in the lobby is to be believed. I presume these are save points so that you might continue later. Next area. All right, what kind of critters we got this time, Cat Doss? Same subset. Creepy puppet. Thing. Ghost girl. Should be centipede. Slime ghost. And then cardboard cutouts. Still will not let me modify the house layout. Don't even know if that's actually an option, but you know. Meant to be like the boiler room. All right, this puzzle again. Not straight. Not left. How about right? Right. 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 Straight. Right. Straight. Right. 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 Straight. Straight. Right. Right. Straight. Left. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Tired. I hope you solve your cryptid problem. Or at the very least, keep copious notes so that you can make a creepy pasta. Wall. Locked. Where we came in. Layout changed. It created a new path. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Walk, 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 walk. Oh. Hey there, Jacob. Welcome. Darkness is slowly consuming us now. I don't think our rituals will appease it much longer. How are we supposed to know this would happen? Well, you performed rituals. I think that was the first sign that this would happen. How many stories are there where a ritual doesn't involve either something very bad happening in general or something bad happening to the person that it's targeted at. Generally, if it's a good thing, it'll be called like a ceremony or a blessing or perhaps a rite. But rituals are right out. Not really our fault. We just did what Mother has told us to do in this sort of situation. Was its mother's idea to make the meat curtain? Because perhaps that should have been your sign that Mother is not trustworthy. Let's check the other rooms. Other room check denied. Mother is not pleased with us. And how are we supposed to know that girl wasn't pure? Are these the origins of spooky? For a moment there, I was thinking it was Han Solo. I've discovered what the broken doors look like. Oh, okay. So, film grain and dark wasn't bad enough, I guess. That was a happy place. Just turn right around. Oh. I suppose that must be the unnamed thing. This one's supposed to mess with your mind. Which it appears to be doing. There's no escaping it. It has powers over the textures. They kind of play by Ace Attorney rules. If the music stops, then you've done something right. A very large bee-tentacled brain in a jar. So, is the implication that the brain in a jar did that? Or did somebody, like, drop the entirety of this equipment on a couple of people? Bad labor practices. Our method for moving through the jump scare mansion is to turn left. All the time. Centipede? If you turn back and watch it, um, it busts down the doors as it's chasing us, whereas the others tend to, like, phase through them more. Stupid ghost. Tend to phase through them or otherwise enter existence. The centipede crawls through holes in the ceiling and busts down doors to chase you. Look at his little face. Oh, I missed my left turn. We're doomed now. The room is less sickly glowy than previously. Normally there's a bit of a haze. Ghost girl. I like her music, but she's not a very interesting chase. She just sort of follows you. Hey, Spooky.
You made it this far. That's great. I shall grant you a gift for your progress. So just keep going.
Huh. Password is pumpkin. Let's see if we remember that for the next time we get to that, if we get to the arcade again. Doot, 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 doot. Already had a pen. Huh. I don't know if we'll ever get back to that, but hey, we now know the password. All right. Look behind you. I was waiting for something worse when I turned back around. Yeah, these aren't, they're adorable in their own right. It's just that they perform two things. They are basic jump scares, and they are obstructions during a chase, since you can't walk through them. Don't think this music is associated with anything. It's just good music. How are you folks doing today? I know, right, Tess? Quite chill beats. I keep my eyes open for, lore pages. This whole place has a very old school gaming vibe to it. It's just exacerbated by the room with a needlessly twisty pathway over an abyss, as well as by the random placement of furniture. Okay, just a candle. I mean, nominal, one would assume we're a quarter of the way through. Slime ghost. Come on, friend. They're less of an enemy and more of a mechanic. Each one of them creates a different pattern for how you have to flee them. With different room layouts presenting different problems. So, if you enter a room and you slow down, that means you're stepping in the slime. And that means he's going to appear in the room out of a slime puddle. If you enter a room and there is no slime, his chase is ending. You find that out very quickly when the music fades out, but still. Yeah, this is... Is there a note on the skeleton? No, okay. So far, at best, startling. This is not a game for people that keep calm.
Hello? Yes. Hello, hello? Hello? Yes. Hello, hello? Hello? Yes.
That's new. Are we going to get Spoopy Puppet yet? The chases aren't scary so much as they're startling when they're first introduced. You know, at most a little bit startling, and then it's just a tension thing, like, quick, run. But, you know, we're going to give it a fair go. Oh, I don't like you on this map. You listen, when shortly after I enter the room, you hear a smash. That's him breaking down the door. Definitely no spooky vibes. This is part of the reason that the number of floors isn't really an issue. Okay, I don't know what this distortion effect means. Aside from it being associated with this particular room pattern. Okay, that got me. That was a new one. Back. I can't remember what triggered the passage through it last time. Oh, we'll just keep trying the door. Could really do without the film grain effects though. Kind of hurts. Let's see. Does it automatically lead back to the opening? Yes. Okay, so there's some gimmick to break the loop. I don't know. I didn't know how to break that last time either. You are here. Cute. Reminds me a bit of... Is it Cabin in the Woods? The one where it's kind of like a sacrificial ritual and it's performed by recreating horror movies? I suspect you're watching Ember. Killer. Make like a tree and die. Oh, the elevator goes. About a quick kitty swap. Hey, Ghost. Just the chair. Walkies, walkies. Or book? No. Oh, hi there. I mean, she's like the slime ghost without the slime. which ultimately makes her less threatening. I mean, she's a little faster. But only a little faster. She's got this cool music box music. It's going to be another How Could We Have Known? Surgical implements. One day, a strange merchant came to town. He sold handmade puppets and trinkets, and all the children loved his store and his gifts. But the town couldn't support his store because the other shops were failing. I need a beverage. The other shopkeepers became jealous. So one night, some of the townsfolk took all his puppets and threw them in the river. Feels a little extreme. But just afterwards, he came running to the river, crying and wailing that his children were being drowned. He dove into the river, trying to save his possessions. The townspeople, bitter and still angry, watched him frantically thrash and dive into the river until he never came back up to the surface of the water. It's one of those fables where it's like, yeah, you all deserve this. Like this horrible curse on your village? Yeah, it's your fault. Thought that was more surgical implements, not a key. Oh, let's go left. Although not what they wanted, the shopkeepers were satisfied. I'll touch that in a minute. Years later, the children of the town began to go missing, and as more and more children disappeared, people began to find more and more puppets in the forest and around the river. These puppets seemed almost to look like the missing children sometimes. How spoopy. Well then, this is the correct door to go through, don't you think? Okay, don't know how to deal with him. The Dead Space moment? Oh, yeah, we're getting a Dead Space moment. To become a puppet is to rid oneself of the pain and harshness of choice. Now, nothing you do is your fault. interesting. Give it another go. It's not bad. Not bad. I think that's about what we can say about it, you know? Not bad. I wonder how we're supposed to deal with Puppet. Pumpkin. You know, looking at it, I wonder if there were puppets on the ceiling. And that it is it's a maneuvering puzzle. Like, don't walk under them kind of thing. I mean, it's not a bad little kind of grim fairy tale kind of vibe to it. Okay. Yeah, there's marionettes on the ceiling. Okay, you have to spot him. When he comes down, you have to spot him. Or... Nope. No. We can't skip the you're gonna die scene. I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like I was oversold on this game. Like, yeah, that kill is interesting. Like, it's a creepy scene. But I feel like almost any one of these could be more realized, you know? Like, if we're gonna have... Let's switch over to chat here. Oop. Actually, how about this? I feel like if we're gonna go for these kind of, like, creepy creatures that we should lean into it. Like, give each one its own fully realized area and, deal with it, run from it, escape that area, as opposed to words. Just having them be like, oh, it's coming after you. Do you remember how to run from this one? Which is okay, I guess. But, aside from a couple of like, oh, that was a decent jump scare, the monsters aren't like scary. They're just now you must run. It says something when you're more startled by the appearance of the cardboard cutouts, and more endangered by their appearance than most of the creatures. I don't know, Levi. I'm aware that bigger streamers played it, and that it gained notoriety. And I mean, that puppet kill scene didn't seem targeted towards younger audiences. But yeah, I think I agree. Not terribly scary. Let's think here. Let me rummage around just a moment. Yeah. I feel like that must be what happens. Making some quick adjustments. Yeah, it feels like there's something there. But I don't know that it's worth playing through it to find it, you know? How about... Let's go for a little bit longer. I do have another game that I'd like to give a go to, but let me test some stuff here. Pushing some buttons. Okay, let's see here. Might have to adjust the sound a little further on this, but we'll see. So I've adjusted my stream to be more generic. The thumbnail still shows spookies, of course, but we are gonna try a different game. This is Scene Investigators. Switch over here. Which appears to be about crime scene investigation and kind of event reconstruction. So let's give this a go. This is a work of fiction. Names, characters, places, incidents either are products of the author's imagination or are used fictitiously. Any resemblance to actual events, locales, persons, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. Scene Investigators is an experience created for detective, true crime, and escape room fans. It is not in any way meant to replicate a real crime scene and steps involved in solving it. This game was designed purely for the sake of fun and entertainment and is intended and for its intended target audience.
Hello, Agent. I am your personal assistant for this exam. Please enter your name. Is this the name you want recorded in our database?
Oh, that menu noise is terrible.
Creating your data file. Recording complete. Welcome to the crime scene reconstruction room. Prior to the exam, here are some important notes to go through. First, observe each scene carefully. Analyze everything on site and pay close attention to seemingly insignificant details. Second, not all interactable objects are important, and not all that are non-interactable are unimportant. You have to decide which ones can help with the
Interesting.
investigation. Third, when there aren't enough evidence present in the crime scene, you will need to trust your intuition, fill in the missing gaps, and make smart, calculated assumptions. Fourth, when all else fails, don't give up. Take a break. Comb through the crime scene again and revisit the clues previously gathered with fresh eyes. One last thing. For the sake of the exam, certain elements in the crime scene have been removed or omitted on purpose. This is not a mistake, but a test to see if you, the agent, are able to solve the case despite the missing elements. Now
That's
that we've
interesting.
gone through them, let's do a preliminary trial, shall we? This has no bearings on your overall grade. It's to see if you've come to grasp with the fundamentals of the exam to come. Are you ready? Understood.
And we're going to adjust that UI sound way down.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Police have arrested a man they suspect to be about to rob a bank. They confiscated items found in the van the man was standing by. The police were able to get the man to give up the names of his accomplices. It is suspected that the man and his accomplices might also be involved in the purse snatching of Helen Turner. However, all the police have are the items from the getaway van, the criminal record of the three men that were going to rob the bank, and the incident report from Helen Turner. Using what is available, can you answer these questions asked in the case file? Move, interact, zoom, flashlight, camera, photo album, and notepad. Case file menu and pause menu. Is the getaway driver and who was involved in stealing the purse. Let's allow that as defaulting too. There we go. So this is the submission from Helen. Or by Helen Jones. lives. Oh no. I don't think I'd want to have an email address at quick and fast. It feels like you have obtained an email address from a service catering to particular arrangements. Corner of Harmonia Street in Zanata Avenue. Outdoors. Purse, keys, phone with green case. Rectangular snap wallet with chevroned white and turquoise. Credit card, a lottery ticket, monies, and an ID. Right, Carter. Let's see. Been to 3 prisons. Petty theft, shoplifting, and con artistry, fraud, whatever. For having done forgeries, but it's never proven, and he was never convicted. Identity theft, bank robbery, good behavior, apparently. Petty theft, breaking and entering. So this is her statement. I was at home pretty much the whole morning. I went to Wake Up Call Cafe to meet up with a friend around 2 p.m. Nothing of note happened. I just told my friend that the news had announced the winning numbers of a lottery I played, and I had won some money. I was going to cash it in today. We made plans to meet up again to celebrate. I left the cafe about 45 minutes later, headed towards Cart Convenience, and that was around the time I got knocked over by a man coming up behind me. Next thing I knew, I was watching him turn around the left corner with my purse in his hands. You never really think such things would happen to you until they do. All I can remember is that he was a bit taller than me and that he had dark hair and light skin. As soon as I was able to gather my wits, I asked a passerby to call the police. Okay, dark hair, light skin, taller than her. That's probably going to cover all of them. Black hair, brown hair, brown hair. They're all taller than her. So that doesn't help us. That's red herring territory. He is the only one that hasn't been sentenced for like petty theft kind of stuff. But that doesn't really tell us anything. Yet. My guess, though, is that it's going to be related to the lottery ticket. So she is at a cafe. She's telling a friend that she's got a winning lottery ticket and she's going to go cash it. And after she leaves the place, that's when she gets, when the stuff gets stolen. So, pile of monies. Oh, okay. Sure, we can trust this guy. He seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability, but we've already seen what he can do. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lorenzo vouched for him personally. I hate Lorenzo as well, but someone that has his respect must at least be capable. So let's see. There are 3 different identities listed here. Heard something real interesting. $600 cash. It'll be real quick and it's on the way. Boss told us don't use this number if it's not related to the job. Too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? We go a long way back. Besides, there's rumors that he was already stealing big time at just 8 years old. In that sense, he's my senior. Whatever, are you in or not, we can split it 50-50. Send me the details on my other phone. Chain of custody. My master plan. On the back of the book, it's like crime journal, in which I log details of all of the crimes I have committed and intend to commit. Chapter 1, the robbery of that bank across the street at this particular time with my accomplices, Steve and Bob. Lorenzo will send us the date. Okay, so there's the indicator of the 10-5 thing. So this is a changing of the guard kind of thing. The plan, helper, getaway driver, Lorenzo gets an extra 5%. Counterfeit cash thing. Oh. Okay. 4 matching numbers is $600. That is one of the guys indicating that he's going to snatch the purse. Okay, so we have to ID these folks using the phone. Okay. 348-752-1330 is the one that says he overheard. Like, he was in the cafe. Any indication of none of them are Lorenzo. Let's see here. Okay, so they need to be in positions by 3:15 sharp. So before 3:35. Otherwise, they have to wait. If we look at her police report. Yep. So on the day of the robbery, at about 3:10, 5 minutes before the event took place. So on the way. Yeah. So we don't know if the other person we don't know if the one he's pinging, who I presume, well, event. We don't know if the other person that 348 that 1330 here is talking to took him up on the plan. So one has to assume, if we can identify who was where, we can get an idea. Anything else? So they have an extra. So whoever's book this is the mastermind. Lorenzo seems to be a fixer in this scenario. Then there's a getaway driver and a helper. Mockingbird is to be caught. It would have to be when they're still forging bills. When with the pressing problem of fake cash, has been proposed a petition for an update dollar bill security measures, specifically for denominations less than 20. There are security measures for $50 and $100 bills, but none for the 20, 10, and 5. As forgers are starting to use smaller bills in forgeries. Check the authenticity of bills you receive. It is commonly believed that you only need to be cautious of higher value bills. It has been found that they... Okay, check all of them. But we don't have an indication of how to do that. See, I presume what they're going for is like one indicator might be that so this is the $600. There are 6 $100 bills. There are also monies in a smaller amount. Is this the amount that was taken from her, though? She had $40 in cash. We don't see any of her other stuff. There's only $29 listed here. What are we going for? We need... Who stole the purse and who was the getaway driver? So she left about 2:45. Wait, no. She met up around 2. Okay, so about 2:45 she leaves. She filed the incident. Reported stuff stolen. Yeah, there's a discrepancy in time there. There's a 25-minute time discrepancy. A lot of ticket and apparently 5 or 10 bills. We don't have an indication of the 40 here. Wait. $10-2. So let's see. 4566 is Lorenzo, I think. Yeah, so 4566 I think is Lorenzo. Yeah. This is who is sending it. So this is Lorenzo. This can't be any of the 3. This can't be the escape driver. Doesn't tell us a lot, but... I have to presume that 1330 is the helper. Lorenzo can't be the boss. The boss is younger than the second guy. I wonder if that the implication is that Chad Harris so it's the boss has been stealing since he was 8. To me, implies that Harris here might be the boss. Because he would have been 19 at the time for that first prison sentence. It was identity theft. And 18 as well. Yeah, we don't have a clear criminal record with the others. That's just rumors. We may not be able to base anything off of that. So the phone's owner and the boss are different people. This is Lorenzo. This is like a puzzle game. And they made a point to call out not everything you can interact with matters. So she was here. She went towards cart convenience, was mugged. Supposedly like 5 minutes before the event takes place. This was stuff that was in the van. I wonder if they're implying this is the thief. Let's see, this is stole from this civilians, stole from civilians. This guy stole from the elderly and conned money from women. But you know, is that meant to be his full pattern? Ah, so there's the possibility that two people, like you can claim more people. Okay. The getaway driver was involved in the robbery. Menthol cigarettes, a beer, stack of monies. But not the purse. Fun to verify. Things of note, this is a dry erase board. Like, you know, one that you use, you know, markers on and then can wipe clean. And they are ramming thumbtacks into it. They all have light skin. They are all taller than her. They all have darker hair. Assuming brown is being considered dark in this, but given the visuals they are presenting, they all have the same darkness of hair. So no change there. In theory, Anthony Young can't be the boss because the boss is younger than someone. Of the three, and that's not counting Lorenzo. Go a long way back. I don't think there was another person. It's the we can split it 50-50 to me implies he didn't. So the one that took the purse did not split the money. And I feel like the one that took the purse was the getaway driver because everybody had to be in position like within 5 minutes of this robbery. So he had to go straight there, and they had the van set up. Now, it might be that they're saying that the van delivered them, but I feel like the thief is the driver. So it has to be one of the two. It's the older guy. No, the thief doesn't tell us anything. Age doesn't tell us anything. We just know the boss isn't the oldest one, so that narrows down one of them. Notepad. Let's think through this. So the one that isn't proposing the robbery is older than the boss. The boss may have already been stealing at 8. So that might just be long history. Or it might be that he's mysterious. So we don't have the other phone. And this is, again, not the thief's phone. Interesting, though. Interesting. If the phone was taken from the van, that means that this guy and the stolen money, the phone and the stolen money showing up in the same place, means that they met up in the van. So that doesn't tell us anything yet. So Frank Carter here is known for stealing. Lives in stores. Con work. He's a known forger, but no proof. I don't think the thief would be Chad. Because his are identity theft and armed robbery. I think the implication is that Chad is the boss. As the youngest of them, and the things that he's been involved in are big. I'm tempted to say that the getaway driver and the pickpocket are still the same person, but the presence of this phone throws it off. If I had to guess, they're presenting Young as much a con man, petty theft, and swindling women out of money. Is petty theft from the elderly sounds much more like, just pocketing stuff that they have, kind of thing. So she said the guy was taller than her. I mean, Frank and Chad are an inch taller than her. That's, again, I feel like that's a bit of a reach. So let's say, what if Young is the thief? He has the darkest hair. And there's a he is the tallest of them. And that's not a certainty, but I feel like if she's calling out they're taller, an inch of difference is a lot vaguer, and that it might be calling out he needs to be taller than just like 5'6" or something like that. Which that would leave is the guy, and I think this history might be a fake out. Only there was something we could do with the money. And though this was in possession of the person in the car, with the phone in the car. The extra bills, the everything less than the 10. Now, the implication could be that it's like this is like wadded up money, you know. But there is a decided difference in the presentation of the monies. Yeah, no, this is like wadded up. This is different money. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, no, it's just the hundreds are the last couple you can see. Okay. So I don't think that the forgery we can't be certain of. But they may it's elsewhere in this it makes a point to call out that that smaller bills are being used by forgers, which would implicate Carter there. Ah, okay. And if you read it, it explicitly tries to call out the lotto numbers to you. Not any of the other arguments. So the taller with dark hair could still be a red herring. All right, I'm just going to take a stab here. So it's not, we're going to say it's not Harris. And so I think Carter and Young are involved in the burglary. Both the phone and the money is present. I don't know if I have to type their whole name. And then since his phone is present, I'm going to say that Carter is the getaway driver.
Well done. You've passed.
Hey! Ha ha! Tricky. It's a tricky game.
Understood. You will be presented with a selection window during the exam. To pass the exam, you are required to solve all case files. A grade will be given for each attempted case file. You are free to retry them as many times as you want to improve your grades. It's important to note that the latest grade will always override the previous one, even if it's lower. Let's proceed. Which case file
Oh, huh.
would you like to tackle?
It's the preliminary.
Loading scenario.
I wonder, since it didn't tell you, like, specifically which ones you got right or wrong, I wonder if that's what they're calling out. All right, be right back. Settling back in. And we're back. I like this. We'll play this for a little bit longer. Oh, where was everyone at 2 p.m. on the 6th of September? Would the insurance cover the hospital bill? And who picked up the kids on the 18th? Let's check that again. 2 p.m. on the 6th. And who picked up the kids on the 18th? Unanswered messages. I want to remind you to pick up the kids tomorrow because I won't be able to. Almost feel like I should start getting tiny notebooks that I can, write the game title on and keep them separate that way. Let's see. Okay, so whoever 0539 is here is asking, quote, honey to.
Hey, honey.
A female presenting voice. Another message from the same person. And now the supposed honey is having issues. And this is on 9-9. So that's before calling out. And this person is asking, again, honey to call them. This reminds me a lot of that audio game we tried to play, but ultimately couldn't. Switching cats. Sherbet is done napping, so he came out this way. Nicholas is too fuzzy. Fuzzy. You can give him some crackers in the cabinet. For emergency, call me. Okay. I'm writing these numbers down. They're not necessarily useful, but they might be useful in that if those numbers are the on the caller ID, I know who they're from. Like I know the location and the identity. Okay. This implies that Nicholas is a young child. Generally, you wouldn't use fussy on them older. Thomas is uncertain in identity. Yeah, and these scribbles. This is a little kid. Okay. Let's see, are any of these rule outable? Late on the 17th. Got two call. We have a call to this number on the 17th and then the 18th. Sorry, a call from. Wait a minute. This is an outgoing arrow. Let's check just voicemails. Maybe the red means unanswered. This should tell us that. Taking things in own hands. That's ominous. Okay, let's see here. This is Miss Bird's number. Nicholas didn't have his backpack that day. Wait, Miss Patton. Okay, so this was at 1:45 p.m. It went to voicemail from 113-9753. Okay, yeah. I think red means it wasn't answered. They do. Catherine, I talked to the Wilsons and they're happy to have you. A offer of job from Wilson's. Say 1p to 9p. Okay, I get the impression that Honey is Thomas. And that Miss Patton, it's Catherine Patton. So I suspect that it's a. Looks like it might be like a home care hospice kind of thing. They help them move around the house and outside, help them use the bathroom, take baths, get them into their night clothes, that kind of stuff. It's a reminder of the Star Diner identity there. Kids' toys. They have a game console, which is definitely not a Nintendo 64. Oh, kids scrawling on the back of a Angelwood Public School District document. Which, here, let me pick it up again since it's rotated all wonky. Recent incident has come to the attention of the lack of supervision regarding a couple of students in one of our schools. The district's Child Protective Services, its supervisor, has already met with both students to understand the situation, and we want to take appropriate measures to ensure the safety of our students. At the request of the supervisor, we will require all students elementary and under to be dropped off and picked up by parents and guardians at the location. This will go into effect next Monday on the 14th. They start 14th. Avicina and 14th is 720A and 140P. LAC High School. So I'm just going to write these down because this might indicate somebody's schedule. Then C is highlighted crudely. So Bloommead Park. $740 to $120. So if somebody went to get the kid, they would have been at this location. Buses will leave 20 minutes after drop-off. So the presence of the bus will tell us, will give us more information as well. And we also know that 348-892-1560 is the Super of Schools district office. Oh. What is that called? Number puzzle game. Can't remember exactly. Oof. Oof. Hazel Woods. Was 9-6 through 9-7. Don't know that this will really help. Because it's not within the date ranges, but we'll see. William Shakespeare, Hamlet. Prisma markers. Hey there, Okami and company. Welcome. Welcome. As might be apparent, we are not playing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Because I was seriously oversold on the game. Let's call it. So we have switched over to a different one. Yes, that's right. That's right. Tell us of your observation duty, Okami. There might be 1,000 floors. I think we got to 300, and then it ceased to be worth it, let's say. Okay. Interesting. Miss Patton. Okay. Hazel and Nicholas's last name are Woods. So, like I mentioned, and once again, thanks for joining us, Raiders. Thank you for leading a raid here, Okami. We were playing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, and while the jump out cardboard cutouts were kind of startling now and again, the monsters were just tedious. They weren't like scary, and the lore was not gripping me. So at about floor 300, we set that aside, and we have switched over to. Let me just bring up the cat cams while I look at this real quick. Scene investigators, which is sort of a crime scene slash just forensics investigation kind of game. Yeah, supposedly there are 1,000 rooms, I should say. We were on room 300. So those numbers tick by swiftly. Okay, we can look at that. Know that this will be relevant unless something about it comes up later. So Okami, did you find any invaders? Got little paper dolls. Hazel's diary. How'd that go? Okay, so is this a... Could it be Thomas Woods? Because it seems like... If... No... We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But the naming is throwing me off now. Yeah, I've never had it happen. Well, there are a couple of circumstances. Supposedly, if you look at an intruder for too long, something bad will happen. But there are also types of intruders that are usually accompanied by things like distortion or similar that are lethal events. Yes, yes. Was it the guy behind the desk? Yeah, the screamy guy behind the desk is one of the lethal ones. I can't remember if it was Observation Duty 1 or one of the later ones, where you can encounter a huge man. And it'll get you at least once. Ah, see, when I encountered Huge Man, he was Captain Morgan posing on top of a with a foot up on a table. You can tell it's a Huge Man event because if you report him as an intruder, and then you return to the if you return to the room where you reported him, he's still there. No, he's wearing like jeans and a shirt, and he's built like a triangle. He is ripped. Okay, let's see here. Eighth. On the 10th. Okay. I think yeah. So I don't have the relationships yet. So what we're doing is we're gathering information from the scene to try to piece together the what's going on. The information at the scene is not all crucial. Not everything is like a book like this. And some of the information is missing. Like you have to infer the missing information. And we have a series of questions we have to answer. In this case, where was everybody on the 2nd at 2 p.m.? And who picked up the kids from school on the 18th? That's what we have to figure out. Okay. Hazel doesn't have a journal entry for the 18th, or we just have for the 17th. But there's no real consistency of when they enter journal entries. Stock footage, happy family. Brachion, Sing Station. Valentine's Day. All right, let's see. I'm writing notes, lots of notes. Uh, this is a puzzling game, Barbed Wire. I was kind of hoping crime scene investigation would be spookier. We did try Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, and were disappointed. Disappointed. Um, so we're doing crime scene investigations instead. Okay, this implies to me that Thomas took a job that requires distance. That was my first time playing Spookies, Barbed Wire. Yeah, there is an unsettling element, just given how sort of like somber the whole thing is. So we know in February, Thomas took a job that took him away from home. They do like their Post-its. Huh. It's like a cohabitation, like a extended family roommates kind of thing. So is this the desk of the counterpart of Thomas? Hey there, Mono. Welcome to Crime Scene Investigation. Congratulations on your engagement, Catherine. Okay, I still think Catherine is the other. I wonder if Nicholas is Catherine's kid and Hazel is Thomas's kid. I don't know that this will be relevant. Because again, all of the information that is given to us is not relevant. Possibly. Thomas could be the fiance. Hey there, Zay. Welcome to the stream. And for anybody new, welcome. If you're not familiar, I'm newtmechanist. I'm the nanotype vtuber. And it's been a moment since I pulled up the cat cam, so let's take that opportunity. We have almost everybody visible. Sammy is obscured from us currently. She is my little tuxedo. But top left, we have Sky. Top center, we have Ember. Upper right is Sherbet. Then left center is Mason. Let's switch on over. We'll put Sherbet on camera. He tends to linger. Okay. Have letters. From the LAPD to Catherine. Interesting. If you arrived hoping to see Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, we played that in the first hour or so of the stream. At least it didn't impress me. So we moved on to something different. Okay, yeah, it is Catherine Patton. don't know what these detect from light. I don't know that I would trust a pill manufacturer called Aster Poppin. I don't think any pill that they make sounds legit at that point. And it's poppin' with a little contraction tick on it, like it's a truncation of popping. It's poppin'. This is not a company that you should ingest pills from. It does feel like a both of them had children from other marriages or similar. Study of astronomy. A overabundance of information. Okay. Oh man, there's names all over the place here. Okay, okay. Hmm. Thomas is a refrigerated freight driver. One would assume the investigator is wearing gloves. Though, in true fashion of this sort of game, it feels more like I am a hovering telekinetic presence, given my ability to just sort of suspend things in midair and rotate them, but not in a dexterous fashion. This explains the job that takes him far away. Let's see. Insurance. It's on. Dependents are listed as. Patton, Hazelwoods, and Nicholas Woods. Well, I mean, I expect they would be sent to every crime scene, if for no other reason than to get them out of the precinct, because they'd be super creepy. Just a pair of like disembodied eyeballs levitating things around. Okay. So let's see here. only treatment in US and Canada. One of our questions is whether insurance would cover something. That's a vague one. Only a person who satisfied the below eligibility criteria or is a dependent of the insured. So, is there a way to have somebody else on the policy, you know? Okay, this is up to limit. GP appointments. Non-surgery. Maternity. Chronic condition. And more, apparently. You need signed and dated bills. Be from properly accredited GPs. Ah, okay. Okay. This is the wrinkle. As we saw elsewhere in the scene that Hazel has like a 10K medical bill. So I wonder if that's what we're looking into, if nothing else. Okay, there's nothing else in the form we need there. Hey, quick and simple spaghetti. A lot of receipts there. I'm guessing this is his, yeah. This is his shipment itinerary. see, this is... It's like Thomas has a lot of credit card debt. Based on his itinerary, let's see, Nevada. It is narrow if he has, let's see here. Yeah, if he were getting back, it would be narrow to get to pick up the kids. Uh, because it's about 2 days out to Nevada where he is. I don't know how we're going to figure out where they were on the 2nd. So these are the things we have to answer. Oh, no, it's on the 6th of September. Okay, well, that's potentially more straightforward. So would the insurance cover the hospital bill that we saw? Who picked up the kids? And where were they on the 6th? That might be something that we have to infer based on their schedule. Okay. The engagement is for 1999, though. So I don't think it would cover it. Oh, but we have to determine are are Hazel and Nicholas her kids or his kids? So this seems like her desk. This seems like Thomas's desk. On her desk, there is a post-it. It says, "I've helped raise your children." Now, it might be that she's preparing this post-it for somewhere else, but I don't think that's likely. Yeah, this is emphasizing they're not married yet. They're not married yet. Hey there, Megan. Welcome. Oh, man. Country Fair corn sticks that are probably very thawed out by now. It goes pretty well. We are investigating. Hmm. Okay, so we know this itinerary does not apply to the time range in the date do not apply to the 6th. Let's see, X-ray, overnight stay, hydration, and checkup. And then I think it only covers oh man. Oh. The run button does make you move faster, but watch this. That's disorientingly fast. Noom. Rome. Check that insurance policy again. General practitioner coverage and shall not receive full benefits. That's tricky. I think what it's referring to is general practitioner appointments, but I can't see that an overnight stay and related tests would be covered. Because that's the most draconian interpretation of a healthcare bill. And if it's the most draconian interpretation of that in the insurance policy, then it has to be the right one. Okay, this is another bill by Catherine. I think it's Gina is who's she's trying to figure out how to pay. Therein lies the question. Hey there, Smile. Welcome, welcome. We were playing some spookies and that disappointed, and now we're on to scene investigators. We are trying to identify what people were doing and when and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. So Megan said that she had arranged a job with the Wilsons. Megan asserts that you should probably not to break things off with Thomas. This is recently. Oh, well then, Smile. For introductions, I'm newtmechanist. I am the nanotype VTuber. I generally stream games with my cats. One of my cats is in the corner down there. That is Sherbet. King will probably appreciate another opportunity for the cat cams. 4 of my cats are visible right now. One is not. One is missing. Well, is not visible. We have. Let's see. We have Sky, Ember, Sherbet, and Mason. visible right now. Sky's up in his cat tree. Mason's on the bed pillow. Sherbet is getting a big stretch on one of the heating pads, and Ember is napping by the little plush step there. Let's double check. Was it Megan who was congratulating her? Yes. Okay. Megan was congratulating her about the engagement, but is now encouraging her to break it off. And it seems like Catherine is already, like, the relationship between them, even from their perspective, is already rocky. This implies to me that she's working two jobs, one at Star Diner, one at the Wilson for the Wilsons. Does tell us a schedule at all? No. But this is recent. This is recent, so she wouldn't be working with the Wilsons yet. Notebook. Notebook. Excellent. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, yep, the bills are to Gina. On the 6th, Catherine is going to be... No, no, okay, that's just a note that's been sitting there for a while. Okay, okay, we got data. I wonder if the angry post-it was from Gina. The I have my own family to take care of. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, Gina is watching the kids. I think the little nasty gram was from Gina. Um, so, uh, a nanotype is a product made by Catbot Corporation to act as domestic assistants. We are cute and approachable, meant to be good for families, including children. So, the ears are actually the ears. There aren't other ears hiding under the hair here. I mean, for those that haven't seen it, let me see if I can get this working for you. Do 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 do. There we go. Thank you, Levi. Big stompy boots. Indeed. It improves stability. Okay, and then on the 18th, she's working all day. Gathering. Olson. Do we have a Miss Olson? If I had to guess, actually no, Miss Olson. Who is Miss Olson? Because we have a voicemail from a Miss Bird, who is Nicholas's teacher. I don't think we found anything from a Miss Olson. Okay. It is unlikely that Thomas could have picked up the kids. Catherine was working, and she called Thomas and said, I need you to pick them up. Good point. Good point. Let's check our call log. Keeps calling. Wonder if that's the 5-3. Yeah, that's the most common number. Now, why that's the common number, not sure. So this note to me, not that note. Here we go. I have a family and bills too. To treat someone who helped raise your children this way, I see that you have lost your integrity. I wonder if that's from Gina. So I wonder if these notes are from Gina. Or is, like, Gina a babysitter? Like a nanny? I know they're repeatedly talking about paying her, though. Yeah, I can't pay you. Yeah. So my guess is that Gina picked up the kids. Because Catherine was working and... Zoom. So this is... Not this one. Not that one. Okay. So this is Thomas's most recently listed, or at least the trip adjacent to the 18th. The kids needed to be picked up from school around checking it looks like they would have had to be picked up around 120 to 140. And that is after Catherine would have been at work at the Wilsons. But additionally, so if we look here, yeah, so he leaves on the 14th, and on the 16th, this itinerary is up to the 17th, but it's a 4-day trip, how it's listed. It's all the way up to the 18th. If he were to head straight back, it's going to be on the 18th. It's going to be narrow for him to make it. So Thomas's trip, if anything took longer, might have been a problem. Okay, so let's plot this. I believe they live in LA. He's a freight driver. Yeah, I've already got. I'm on page 5 of notes. And Sacramento. Bakersfield. 4 to 5. It's 2 to 3. Which means a grand total trip of 8 to 11 hours. So then if we look at his last touch base here is 4 p.m. on the 16th. No, he could still make it. He could still make it. I suspect potentially. We don't have an indication if he does have a sleeper cabin, but that's not uncommon if he does long haul. Let's see, so that would be. Yeah, he should be back by 3 a.m. on the 17th. So Thomas could get them. Six-day trip. this one might tell us more about the 6th. Yeah. Yeah, if there were horror things going on, Smile, he would have 3 more hours to get through. So the order list is all September, all the way through September 2nd. So what I'm guessing is that this, yeah, there's a gap. He's not anywhere. It's the 9-4 to 9-7 is unaccounted for him. So Thomas could have gotten the kids, and Catherine called him to say, get the kids. Ah, but here. Thomas has a receipt in his garbage can. Nine, 6 at 3:09 p.m. Is there anything? In LA. Sunrise Boulevard. Oh, Sunrise Road. I think Boulevard. Oh no, not LA. Not LA. He's in Las Vegas. He went gambling. That's on the 6th. He's in Nevada. So between Seattle. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay. Reno. Las Vegas out here. So Las Vegas is like what? Guesstimating based on the map. It's 3 to 4 hours maybe out from LA. Eyeballing it. And since there are no other locations listed and he has nowhere else that he's supposed to be, then I would presume he's still at whatever is at Sunrise Boulevard. That's my guess. What this? Okay, no, that was a while back. Kids art class. I mean, at least one of their kids really wants to be an artist. And then their address. I think the home address is there. And then the police department. We're just writing down these locations because some of them might be relevant to where people are. Just in case. Just in case. Let's check that itinerary again. Okay. Gina takes over from 3 to 8. Thomas has the kids until Gina comes. But Thomas didn't have the kids. Thomas couldn't have had the kids. Or if he had the kids, they were in Vegas with him. That's interesting. Okay, what about the 7th? Thomas leaves to Albuquerque. Let's look at the actual text here. It's unclear. Like right now, we're just trying to determine information. Miss Olson keeps calling. Call her back. What does Miss Olson do? Yes. So the things that we're trying to determine here, we want to find out where everybody was. Where was everybody on the 6th of September at 2 p.m.? Like, precisely. Would the insurance cover Hazel's medical bills? And I think the answer to that is no. Because Thomas's insurance plan only covers dependents who are married to the insured or are the legal family thereof. But the kids appear to be Catherine's, and they are only engaged to be married as of this time. Who is Miss Olson? Oh. Okay. Okay. We saw this earlier. 918 at 145 would be notes. Miss Olson says, I'm taking things into my own hands at 145. That's 5 minutes after the bus left the bus stop. Well, thanks for joining us, Barbed Wire. It's good to see you in stream again. Okay, Miss Olson got the kids. Okay, when did she start calling? Let's look at the read of the notes. Okay. We can't tell when she starts calling. For sure. It's just in the notes. One would assume, but here. Okay. Thoughts? I have thoughts. Uh, she started calling 9/7. It's about 6 p.m. Which, if we go look, zoom on the 6th, he's in Vegas. On the 7th, so on the 6th, he's in Vegas. We know that he's going out gambling. So then if we look at the 7th, she's working. He's leaving for Albuquerque. Who's picking up the kids? This policy begins the 14th. That's different. Recent incident come to our attention. Lack of supervision regarding a couple of students. CPS was called. This is the first incident. This is where Miss Olson had a complaint. Who dropped off the kids on around that time? I think it was on the 6th. Yes, I think it was on the 6th. Thomas was in Vegas. So Olson, I wonder if that's just the bus driver actually, or just it could have been one of the other parents. Yep, and the little girl's diary has a mention of meeting with somebody named Hannah who wanted to talk about mommy. Which I think, a couple of things here. Yum. Yeah. On the 8th, the next day after Olson starts calling, and when they said, when the by the time the letter was sent on 10th, she meets with Hannah. I think she's mom's friend. Yeah. And on the 10th, when she gets home, her mom works 2 shifts. She works long hours. Like 1 to 9 and 6 to noon or something like that. She is carrying this family. Yes. Catherine's working 14 hours a day. Yeah. It's when when he's out, we have at least one indication that he's drawing money. I wonder if we looked at some of the records, we could see that. Yeah, we can see I get the impression that Gina's like a babysitter. So you can see the family is strapped for money. We're running out of bread. They're arguing a lot. It's like when they walked to the store and got muffins, we could have different things. Now we're eating oatmeal. Ah, here we go. Yes. Hazel and Nicholas are Catherine's children, not his. Okay. This is an aside. This is a fun aside. Well, this is a very sad aside. So, remember, she has her Dolly Dearly or something like that, and she's jealous of the other kid's Alina doll. So, I'm very busy, and I won't be able to cook for you. Whenever Thomas is home, he'll prepare all the meals. Otherwise, on the days he's not home, I will leave $12 on the dining table in the morning. Give yourself 6 and your brother the other 6. Use this for only food. Then we look in here on the 30th, where she is talking about how she lets go to the toy shop. I like my dearly doll, but Princess Eliana was really pretty. 2 6s is 12. 2 12s is 24. 24 and 6 is $30. I wonder if we go over, this is again kind of sad. This is a Princess Eliana doll. They cost $27.99. She started taking the food money. But that's not relevant to the questions we're being asked, but we can determine it. Like, that's stuff that we can find out by rummaging around, but we don't need it. Okay. We know that Catherine was at the Wilsons on the 6th. So do we have an address for the Wilsons? Yeah, I know. This is not a great situation for everybody. Is it over here? Okay, we need the address of the Wilsons because that's where Catherine was on the day in question. Oh. Thomas's driver's license. I presume this is Catherine. This is the prepaid fuel card. Let's wait a minute. See, that ends in 1233. I wanna check that in a moment. Got photos that are on the 7th. It's not relevant to us. Casino cash out voucher. Yeah, right here. Right here. We have an ATM. I didn't notice the wallet. Yes, he was still there as of 3 p.m. He did not pick up the kids. That's why Miss Olson started calling, because the kids were left out at the bus stop. And that's where things started to spiral out of control. I suspect the little nasty post-it is from Gina. Several of the nasty post-its are from Gina, because Nicholas in particular is getting too hard to handle. And I'm expecting that she's getting called out frequently to deal with Thomas not being there. Okay, okay. So we still need to find out where Catherine's the address is. Thomas was at 4830 Sunrise Boulevard. Sunrise Road. Why do I keep saying Boulevard? Las Vegas, Nevada. Hazel and Nicholas. Where would they have been? They would have been at the bus stop. Or very close to. Kids. I think this would still apply. No, they would have been home. I bet you they're home. Good point. They could be at Olson's house if we can figure out where Olson's was. All right, we got to find out where the Wilsons are. I also wanted to check something here. These are the photos he got. The insurance policy. This is what he was supposed to cook them on the 5th. Well, thanks, Smile. Thanks. I appreciate it. A lot of booze. He also has a lot of just things that he's purchased, you know? Yeah, this is his personal card. And if you look, he is racking up debt. Thomas has a problem. Thomas has a series of problems. Parents on trial. How to win a custody battle. Oof. Oh, this whole case is a tragedy. Oh. Oh, okay, new stuff. September food budget, $800. Wait. Okay, this is a child support check from Josh Woods. Okay, it is definitely the children are Catherine's. She has either she retained her name or she resumed using her maiden name after separating from Josh Woods, who is paying to help support their kids that she has custody of. Catherine seems to be like star watching seems to be her hobby. Wilson's. Okay, Wilson's address. I'm enjoying this way too much. Oh my god, we've got an address on the check. Let's go. Anybody watch the I think it was I can't remember what network it ran on, but there was a show called the Santa Clarita Diet. Uh the general gimmick of that is it's a zombie show, but it's not like a zombie outbreak. Um, the zombie mythos in that one is much more of a parasite style zombie. Uh, so they don't spread in the same way. It's more of like a cannibal immortal kind of vibe. It's called the Santa Clarita Diet, Levi. Um, and it's almost got kind of like a suburban housewife gets infected, and it's how they manage to keep feeding her. It's got that sort of like situation comedy kind of vibe, but with cannibalism. Okay. We know that Catherine was at 4572 Charter Street in Santa Clarita. Two down. Okay. Okay, we need to verify where the kids would have been. So this I'm taking the that's it. Now I'm taking things into my own hands. I wonder if the kids are with CPS at this point. But where were they on the uh on the 6th at 2? because they weren't at the bus stop. There are a lot of like series and like anime and other shows that I would really like to watch, but it's getting around to it, you know. I could always use a bigger supply of round to its. Do we have an indication of where Miss Olson lives? So what that emphasizes to us is the kids aren't his, aren't Thomas's. Okay. September. Here we go. Derp de derp de derp. Here we go. This is where they oof. 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 Letter from police. So it's the week the letter is like a week in coming. On September 6th, 2:05 p.m. 2839 Garner's Ferry. LA, California. "911 call that came in at 1:58. Kids weren't there. Kids weren't at the bus stop. Or the kids left the bus stop. I was soon met with Jeffrey Massey, who stated that he had just finished shopping and was on the way to his car when a boy, Nicholas, ran up to him. The boy asked Jeffrey's help with his sister. Jeffrey saw Hazel Woods unconscious on the ground of the parking lot and called 911. An employee at Terry's Toy Box witnessed Hazel walk out of the store with her brother a few minutes prior to the call. Okay, so they were at the toy store at Garner's Ferry Road. So let me break down that incident. If you will recall, on the 30th, now it depends on if she's taking both amounts of money. If she's only taking her money, to get to the 30 that she needed, it would have taken 5 days where Thomas wasn't available to cook. Otherwise, it would be 3. So, on the 30th, when she finds out, she knows that the food money is there, and Gina took them to a toy store. She knows where the toy store is. She knows that they're selling the doll. She starts taking food money. Now, my guess, because Nicholas doesn't pass out, she forgoed her food money. Then I wonder... So as of right now, like right here, this is when she starts taking the money. So Thomas should be here these 2 days. 3 days, 4 days. Yes, that's the impression. I think that's why we're involved in this. This whole fiasco is figuring out how everything went down. So let's see. 1, 2. This is when it would have happened. 5th day. 5th day. This day, when she wrote in the journal, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th day. That's she was taking that money, her money, like her food money, to get the doll. So she was exhausted. She was exhausted and starved, and that's what led to this. Ooh, okay. No, it wouldn't have been at 2. So remember, it said she was at the toy store and she collapsed a few minutes before the call came in. So, and the police officer had arrived. We don't have an indication that they were already in the hospital. I think this is the fake out. Oh, yeah. Inpatient time. If you have to stay in a hospital, it costs a huge amount of money. Yep. So this is, she was overnight from the 6th to the 7th. But we know, because of the police report, that one, the police report. So the call was at 1:58. Hazel was taken to the nearest hospital immediately. Oh, but it's so tricky. Okay, a few minutes prior to the call. There's no way an ambulance would have gotten her there before 2 o'clock. No way that the ambulance would have arrived before 2 o'clock and gotten her to the hospital by then, even if it was like right next door. So she was at the toy shop at 2 o'clock. The hospital is the fake out. And Nicholas was there as well. So if we also look, that is in, so Garner Street, LA, and we can tell where the hospital is. I don't know, but it's at least a few streets over. More than a couple of minutes would have passed. So, I think it's the toy store. 839. Nobody was there to pick them up. And so they walked off. They left the bus stop to go to the toy store. I mean, led by Hazel, no doubt, but okay, let's see how right, if we're right or not. 2 of 3. Oh man.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
This is interesting though. We've got another interesting one.
Loading scenario.
So you can return to any given scenario and try to get a better score. Okay, so let me... It does not tell you. So this is what we answered last time. That the insurance wouldn't cover the bill. Okay, we can't put a period there, so I'm just gonna put Olson here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna use the hospital bill here and say that she was at the hospital, but I wonder if the assertion is that... That is correct, gamer. We were going to play... We started out playing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. We got to room 300. I was not impressed with the spookiness or the jump scariness. So we set that aside, and we started playing Scene Investigator. So now we're solving mysteries. Well, okay, we're gonna take a quick shot in the dark, and we're gonna change Hazel's location to the hospital. Because this was like an emergency thing. This wasn't a general practitioner's appointment. Okay, 5092 Herminio Street. We can't enter the hospital. Okay. I feel better about that. I think these are right. I think these locations are correct. So I think... Who picked up the kids on the 18th? We're gonna try Gina here and see if it changes it. Nope. We still don't know.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
Oh, this is a missing persons. It's missing. Whoever Olsen is, she took the kids. Or the kids are missing as of that time. I don't know if that means that she has taken the kids or what. Miss Olsen keeps calling. Call her back. And we know... Then on the 18th, after the bus would have left,
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
um, yeah, we know Thomas wasn't able to get the kids because he was out gambling. Gina wasn't expecting to come and get the kids until 3. I'm sorry, no. That I'm thinking it's on the 6th. So Gina wasn't around for the kids. See, I don't know if we're actually right about where they were. Let's double check. Because we have in Thomas's wallet, we have his casino voucher for Sunrise Road at 132. This is his pickup. Oh, Hannah Olson. Meet at coffee shop near house, 9:13 at 3 p.m. Can I put Hannah Olson there? Let's try it. Had to have her full name. Had to have her full name. Yeah. Ah, that would make sense.
Which case file?
Oh, this game feels good. Oh, I like it. I like it. Okay.
Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
There's multiple of under the same heading. Here, let's pop out. So there's missing, the 4th floor, and bloodbath. I don't know.
Loading scenario. Loading complete.
It's so engaging, isn't it, Levi? Both the mechanics of it, but also the story. Okay, this is a completely different place. And somebody had a bad time. My poor frame rate for one. What's going on there? Look at this. Okay, just need to move slowly and carefully. What are our questions? Who stole Emma's money? -2. Okay. Emma's money. When was Marley hospitalized? Did Janine move to another state? How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between the 7th and the 15th? And who has an appointment with the tattoo artist on the 17th? And who is the intruder? There's a lot going on in this one. Okay. So we have a Zippo with a bird. Is it relevant? I don't know. Oh, cart convenience. That was involved in the tutorial thing. One backpack. Let's see. 67 Spring Mills Road. Miami, Florida. Hey there, Augie. Is it Augie or Ogie? Yeah, we were playing jump scare. I got about 300 rooms in, but Augie. Okay. I got about 300 rooms in, but I wasn't feeling the jumps. I wasn't feeling the scare at all. It just wasn't grabbing me. So we switched to another potential spooky game. This has much more of a. This is much more of like a mystery game. The settings tend to be kind of sinister. Like what we're investigating has kind of a sinister edge. So not really spooky month spooky, but still a bit of psychological horror in some of this stuff. A little bit of thriller going on, maybe. I feel like there are the drugs present. Yeah, crispy spoon, syringe, uh, sugar bags. Definitely sugar bags. Is that the centipede thing that like comes out of the ceiling and bashes down doors, Augie? Betrayal. Aw, poor doggo. Hey, Nebo. Welcome. Oh, creek. We moved on from spookies onto a crime scene investigation game. Something about this scene is choppy. Oh, hey, we can open doors this time. Fairy lights. It's, night, Izzy. Thank you for joining us. Or do you mean good night as in good morning? Either way, thanks. Let's see. Like division homework? Well then, hello and welcome. And a lot of new faces, so real quickly. I am Newt Mechanist. I am the nanotype VTuber, the proto nanotype. And these are my cats. These are some of my cats. We have 3 of them visible right now. We have Ember sitting next to the steps, sitting up. Sky is looking off the edge of his cat tree perch there. And Mason is sitting on the other cat tree perch, looking out the window. Not seen currently are Sherbet and Sammy. Let's do a quick zoom in just to be sure. Scanning. Come on now. Okay, no. Sammy and Sherbet are not visible right now. We'll see how long Mason holds still. There are 5 cats. Uh, it's usually nap time, so we don't see a lot of movement out of them. Every now and then, I let Sherbet solve a puzzle for treats. He's clever, or at least very persistent. It's a rock. It's a stick. So feather, still a stick. Acorn. Okay. Box. The Irenes. 71764 632. I will be periodically stopping and like muttering while I'm writing something. I'm taking much notes. We examine. Outdoor scavenger hunt. Box contains a striped rock, feather, acorn. A stick. Striped rock. The feather and the acorn are definitely on the list. Walnut is checked but not visible. Something with a hole is checked but not visible. Something spiky. Maybe they mean the stick? Flower. Something shiny. All these things are checked. So let's see. A steak is making you angry. You ran into a WCUE heater. I don't know what a CUE heater would be. And an event. Okay, can't look in the closet. Oh, and this environment is choppy. Make sure our settings are here. We're gonna cut ourselves down if that helps. Oh, no, that's not helping. Half. Nope. Okay. There's just something about this environment that really, really throws things off. We just have to turn very slowly and carefully. A dormitory or similar? It's got a bit of a crack house kind of vibe. Can't recall. Would it be heroin with the lighters and the spoons, or is that a... Anyway, let's not speculate on that too much. I don't want to get bonked. These folks love their Post-its. Yeah, I feel like this is a house of ill repute in several ways. Freezer. A hard topic shift there. Maybe it's extra bag of ice. I told Marley to give it to you when you need a new one. That implies an injury to me. Welcome, everyone. I'm unaware of a Devon. We're solving murder mysteries. About a few hours ago, we started with spookies and then set it aside. Perhaps there is some sort of in joke or something like that, or common irritation associated with that. Let's see. Built under pillow. It can be humored briefly, but spam after a point will be dealt with. Dear sister. Well, one hopes Devon's treatment is successful and gets better. And hello to Devon. I wonder if this is a letter the occupant of this bed is writing, not that they are receiving. Yeah, I think this is the bed's occupant writing a letter. Be the last occupant is dead. Nightbot says that on a regular basis. Just some basic guidelines. It's like every so often and every so many lines of text that get entered into chat, Nightbot will say that. Or I have set Nightbot to say that. So let's see. This the awkward thing is my bed was someone else's, so they told me it's a little odd to see someone there, like it's a ghost. I wonder if they're saying that the last person to be in that bed is dead. Nightbot is a moderator bot. It handles spam, culling, and the like. Tennis Racket might help us identify the author/recipient. Is there a tennis racket or tennis accoutrement in the room? I do not see such. VTuber is like this. VTuber is generally a drawn or cartoon, usually anime style avatar, acting as the voice and image of the streamer. Okay, note on bed. The muttering is me taking notes about the evidence at the scene in the game. Welcome back, Augie. Well, because the cats are very compelling to be on camera. And it just goes very well together. Actual cats and robot cat. This is another indication of an injury. The bandage at 24 hours. This is wash tattoo. Figuring out who has the tattoo appointment and when is one of the things we have to figure out. Okay, the note is from Anton. Okay. Ask Philip or call Anton implies that Philip is going to be nearby and Anton will not be. I wonder if Philip is then a resident and Anton is not. The shape of the tattoo is unclear. Oh hey. We've graduated from like big chunky Nokias to iPhones. You've got messages from Emma. Ooh. It looks like two Emma actually. Don't know if I can do this any longer. I don't even want any jewelry or anything else. I'm sick of this. I see myself in a mirror and I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to get out of this. You can't. It's been only 3 months since she tried, and you saw what Philip was like. He's brutal. Okay. This might explain the prior occupant of the bed. Okay. This is Marley's phone. Bag's gone. Okay. A client stole it. I don't want jewelry. The presence of particular utensils and substances. The discussion of Philip as if they are an arbiter of freedom in this setting, and the descriptions of violence imply a particular career path in this household for the people there. It would seem. This is one of the things we have to figure out. Who took the money from Emma? Okay, this introduces a Rose, who is somebody that should be called in such a situation. Okay, that implies Rose might be a higher ranked individual in the hierarchy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking there. Yeah, it's more like it's 2018 in this one, Augie. The last one was around 1998. Okay. So this is this conversation was around, the first conversation was 11 or 18 to 56 a.m. The second one is around 11 2018 21 a.m. Ten 31 2018. Okay, this is a prior conversation with Rose. 3:17 p.m. The M seemed down. Rose wants to plan a girls' night out. She's getting movies. Well, thanks for joining us, Augie. I hope you had a good time. Remember, if you haven't subscribed already and you'd like to see more, go ahead and do that. It's right down below the video. And if you'd like to check the Discord or any of my other accounts, then go ahead and take a look at the link tree that's down there. It'll lead you to all of them. Have a good night. Morning, whichever it ends up being. Okay, so on the 31st, everybody got together. Game Boy Advance, the flippy version. Oh, kitty stickers. Like a pocketbook? Yeah, pocketbook. Ah, okay, okay. So, remember how Emma lost the money? Is this supposed to be the money bag? So this is Rose helping Emma. This was Rose giving Emma hers to buy Emma time. Yeah, I feel like I might need to get some things along this line. Well, I'd want to get some cheaper ones than these. These are that type is not universally cheap. But get some of those so that I can dedicate them to particular games. Because right now I just have a bunch of like what are they quad ruled notebooks that I just frantically write notes in for this kind of game. Oh, we're not trying to read that. Oof, here we go. Like journal in Emma's desk. We're gonna be wrapping up. I think after I finish writing this, we'll do a bit of a breakdown of what we know, and then we'll start wrapping up. I feel like I'm gonna get sucked in if I keep going. Last one I got was way back in September. So this is Stephanie is the new girl, apparently. We're gonna have to revisit this one as well. We've got the paranormal PI one. We've got the scene investigator. There's so many good games we have to play, folks. Hours in the day, streams in the week, you know? Philip hates it when they're immature. Emma's getting jealous. I've seen parents isolated from family. Both internally, uh it's that isolation can come internally, like the person is ashamed, they don't want others in their prior life to know, but likely also from external pressure from folks like Philip trying to pull them away from any prior support structure and only let them have the local support structure. Same sort of thing you get out of cults. Kind of a similar structure when you think about it. Ninth. Client. They were nice last time. A psychopath client. Physical abuse. Okay, well, we went from sort of like depressing content to full on, maybe content warning, folks. The situation grows increasingly grim. Okay, okay. Was just about distracted again. Close the notebook. We will be returning. This has the potential of becoming the next Tunic. And that's what we want to see. Pushing buttons. There we go. Good times. Good times. So some of you were here for spookies. Either you came here to see spookies and we weren't playing spookies anymore. So sorry to disappoint if that was the case. I just feel like it wasn't for us. It's cute in some spots. Personally, it felt like a string of like creepypasta style scares. You know, like, ooh, scary monster. But they were all very disjointed. Like they were trying to go for an SCP vibe, but I just don't think it was being carried. Perhaps if you dig into like the rest of the lore about it and get far enough, it starts to become like narratively juicy. But 300 rooms in, wasn't feeling it. This game, though, Scene Investigators, I like this. I like this a lot. So we will return to this game as well. You know, Smile, SCP is something that I had considered reading on stream, but the copyright on SCP content, the reuse agreement, is an infectious one. So I don't want any of my content to come under those agreements to avoid any sort of issues. But I do like SCP stuff. The spirit of SCP stuff, at least. Some of the stories are great. Let's see, we'll have more of that. So let me look around here. I gotta hit some buttons. I'm gonna see if anybody is streaming right now, and we're gonna pay it forward. Okay. Kendra, another VTuber I chat with on a regular basis, or at least am familiar with, is playing Amnesia: Dark Descent. Not my sort of game, or at least I don't prefer that one in particular. But let's see how they're doing. So again, thank you everyone. I hope you had a good time, and I hope to see you next time.